Starting five. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers. In the backcourt, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Oubre in at the three. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. Siakam. And another shot. Boucher kicks to Lowry. Goes up with it again. That one doesn't go. Great D that time from Green. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. Kent Bazemore's checked in for Kelly Oubre. Here's Curry. Terrific, talented backcourts tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And Green. Slams it in.
Such a smart read by Curry. He has an uncanny ability to know whenever one of his guys is open.
Three-pointer, Lowry. That's Lowry again missing.
Just 1 for 5 from the field now. I mean, they've come out flat. They need to pick up the energy.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And the foul on Kent Bazemore. That's his first foul. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Lowry passes to Boucher. 16 feet away. Lowry, good.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter.
Now here's Curry. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Curry's got 5 now.
They've come out the locker room. His eye. 4 for 4 to start tonight.
And given his style, it feels like Curry could play as long as he wants.
Why not? The thing you never lose is your jump shot. Plus, Steph, he can beat you with instinct, awareness, rather than relying on his explosive athleticism. And if his team keeps their offensive style of play, oh, he can play for forever. That's a shot that Curry can make in his sleep. Amazing how smooth he is from distance.
Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. He's got 5.
And an eye. For an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Here's Van Vliet. And the rejection by Curry.
Oh, look at that. You see, that shows what kind of athlete Curry is. His quickness to the ball. Get that shot out of here.
And there's the pass to Anunoby. Shots good by Boucher.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Curry's shot is good.
Well, with the role he's on this quarter, they're going to keep going to him and get that lead even bigger.
Outside Lowry. 1:29 left to play here in the first. 6 on the shot clock. And Van Vliet, here we go. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Oh, that's not the kind of interior defense you want. Way too slow to protect the rim.
And stolen by Siakam. Here's Anunoby. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. Passes to Thompson. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And stolen by Siakam. 3-on-3. Now, here's Boucher, guarded by Kerr. Sinks that one from the post.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Here's Curry. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Van Vliet, right side. Count it.
He's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
The Warriors trail. Outside Curry. Fires from deep. Siakam pulls it in. So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And Toronto will go for a different look here. And the foul on Kent Bazemore. That's foul number 2 for him. Here's Lowry. Hood for 3, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Oh, the ability to contest shots without foul.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. It's the Raptors up by 1. We'll be back shortly, live from...
It was always a team, and I think we're going to look out.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Yeah, it's a gambling style that pays off, keeping things in disarray for that offense.
And Golden State looking at who they've got. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore, and it's Green in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
The Warriors leading. Bazemore gets the bucket.
And you see the recognition. Thompson, dependable at getting it to the open man.
And so invaluable to your offense to have somebody like Klay Thompson spacing the floor.
I've said it, and I'll keep saying it. The most underrated player in the league. Shooting 42% from beyond the arc for his career now. But what's amazing is in 8 full years, he's never shot below 40 from 3 in one single season. And he'll lock you down on D. Few players, if any, can claim that.
Here's Watanabe. Banked in off the glass. Watanabe's got the lead up to 1 now for the Raptors.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
It's stolen by Lowry. Drops in the breakaway layup. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Thompson outside. Goes up from the top of the key. Toronto grabs the miss.
Oh, that's one of the few times they'll get away with leaving him that wide open.
Trent gets the bucket, and it's a 5-point Toronto lead.
Oh, good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Thompson up top. Pass to Green. Kicks to Curry to end the run. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
It's first triple of the second quarter, third of the game.
Toronto calls timeout.
And looking at Curry's stats, one thing that jumps out, and it may be a little surprising, for the last 3 seasons, he's averaged over 5 rebounds a game.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Bazemore against Van Vliet. The 3-ball. And no good. The Warriors go the other way with it. And those rebounding numbers, GA, just speak to Curry's overall impact.
And when you look at Steph's size and the amount of time he spends on the perimeter, there's no way he should be cleaning the glass like that. But you can't teach heart and you can't teach instinct, and he has both. Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
Bazemore finds Wiggins. Clock at 6. Green, and Green is right there.
You want to fight? Draymond will fight. I mean, every loose ball, every rebound, and the activity of scoring the basketball.
Free throw line jump shot, and there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Trent, covered by Wiggins. Trent gets the bucket. Trent's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Warriors trail by 4. Pass to Thompson. There's the triple. Toronto grabs the miss.
Oh, when he forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Anunoby kicks to Boucher. Here's Trent, covered by Wiggins, over to the left wing. Anunoby passes to Boucher. And here is Van Vliet. Clock at 4. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 6 points for him.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
All right, it's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
It's good.
An elite scorer in this league. Curry is so active. How he looks for his shots. He's as versatile as they come.
Here's Van Vliet. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out... Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50%. And that...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
This game has his fingerprints all over it. Now looking to replicate what he did in the first half.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Swiped it away. To the inside. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Back to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Lowry against Bazemore. Here's Anunoby. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Anunoby's got the lead up to 12 now for the Raptors.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they can make and building this lead.
Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019, and as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
Lowry against Curry. Here's Anunoby, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from Stephen Curry. Lowry looking around. And the layup falls. Lowry's got 10 points in the game.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Curry dishes to Thompson. Curry is inside. Boucher defending. On the wing, Thompson. And the three off target. Raptors leading by 13. The pass to Lowry. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Yeah, right now it feels like they can't miss. We'll see how long they can make this last.
And the Raptors call time here. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than anything allows for the true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. I probably wouldn't want to get switched onto MB down low. that wouldn't. I would probably dislike that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Here's Curry. He's got 24. He kicks to Green. There's the three. And Curry the bucket on the assist by Green. Curry's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Warriors. Outside Lowry. And it's Johnson with the jam.
Oh, man, just sick. The leaping skills of Johnson, really demonstrating exceptional athleticism on the dunk.
Curry way outside, connects from three-point range. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Wiggins against Lowry. Outside Hood. To the middle. Here's Trent. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Thompson.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He hits both from the stripe. We've got 1:13 left to play here in the third. Curry against Lowry. Thompson outside. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Lowry against Wiggins. Pass to Trent. Outside Hood. Pass to Watanabe. Shot clock at 6. Takes a 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Green gets it to go.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
And the Raptors call time here.
And last season, a tough one for Draymond. Suffered a series of injuries, and no one hates to lose more than that guy.
Yeah, and even when he did play, because his teammates were around, he was exposed at some points. So he was frustrated much of the time. But that's in the past. Who cares about that? Now, he's right back to competing.
Here's Van Vliet. He's got 8. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Van Vliet's got 10.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Curry is inside. Siakam's there. Back to Curry. The 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Curry's got 33 points.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
The way he's firing from 3 today, they ought to keep riding him.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? Raptors. Lead by 7. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Green is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the 3 slot. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
On its way from Curry for 2, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Curry's got 38 points.
Too bad this scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Stolen by Thompson. Curry wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. And the Raptors call time here. And we hear a player's attacking rehab. You know, Greg, by all accounts, Clay took it to another level.
He said he hadn't stopped working since the 3rd day after the NBA Finals. There was even some talk of him coming back toward the end of the year. But the Warriors quickly shut that down, knowing how much he means to this franchise.
The Raptors making a switch here. Lowry's checked in. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He loves the aggressiveness on D. He said we're doing a great job of challenging everything they're trying to do. Stay active, talk to each other, don't let up. Kevin?
Thanks, David. We're about 2 minutes into the 4th quarter in this one. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Curry. Thompson outside from downtown, and another 3 for Golden State.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
The drive by Siakam. It's stolen by Green. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation.
And if they've been saving a sure thing play, now is the time for it.
Van Vliet wide open. That falls. Nice speed that time from Kyle Lowry.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Oh, that's just the mentality you have to have. Not wanting to give the opposition any hope of falling back into this. Big bucket. That's how you do it if you're Steph Curry.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. The pass to Ananobi. Now, here's Boucher. And he gets the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. The challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Shot clock at 5. Stolen.
Now look, he was laying in wait for that pass. He lured him into his trap.
And the muscle that Anunoby possesses, fantastic at gutting it out through contact and finishing.
1:12 left to play in the final quarter. Anunoby against Curry. And that one's good. Green.
And he's got the attitude for this kind of pressure. You know, Draymond loves the big moment.
Van Vliet looking around. Anunoby passes to Boucher. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Oh, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
Thompson outside. Here's the 3. Green kicks to Thompson. Shoots the 3. Back to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Toronto with the ball, leading by 5. 16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Buries it from 3-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game, but you can see why after that sequence.
Thompson from long range gets the 3 to fall.
And in the moment of truth, Thompson putting the team on his back, trying to carry them across the finish line.
And so it's the Raptors winning this one. It was up for grabs. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it. the sideline and say hello to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks.
What a great guy. D.A., thank you for that. The starters for the Utah Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at center. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Draymond Green. And it's Bazemore at the 3. Inside. Here's Gobert. And the layup's good off the glass. In the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Here's Mitchell, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table, the willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior. I mean, simply an incredible postseason performance from Donovan Mitchell. The team went out in the first round, but he put the scoring load on his back. One of the best displays of offense I've ever seen in the postseason.
Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Gobert. Wiggins with some nice D.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Conley against Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And that one's good. Green. You know, Greg, you look at the numbers that Mitchell put up in that series. Simply amazing.
I mean, he was putting up 40, 50-point games like it was nothing. At times, the guy looked unguardable. Truly one of the young stars to come out of the Orlando bubble.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Mitchell's shot is good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Thompson from long range. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got a couple of threes now in the first of the Warriors. Conley dishes to Ingles. Thompson against Conley. Gobert in the corner. Back to Conley. Lets the 3 fly. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Thompson finds Green. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. No good with the wing jumper. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist by Conley. Mitchell's got 6 points.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge. And if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Here's Thompson. Up and in on the layup.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
It's stolen by Curry. And it's the Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball. Shot's good by Green. He's got 6.
It's an improving skill for Wiggins, moving the ball, but he's focused on improving that aspect of his skill set.
Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. And And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Passes it to Thompson. Fires for three. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Here's Conley. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first. To the middle. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
It's stolen by Gobert. And now Utah, fast break. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, that's a tough call there with the naked eye. Fortunately, the league's replays.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Right back after this break.
Everybody had their reputations of what we should.
And you know, Greg, Mitchell's going to be right in the middle of it, leading the way.
And on top of everything else he does, he's elite at getting his own shot. We've seen him carry this team offensively at times. Boy, he is special.
Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Here's Curry with the three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Curry outside. And another three for Golden State.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. To the paint. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Mitchell. And it's 6 points for Rudy Gobert.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
It's Curry outside. Buries the long-range jumper. It's a tie ball game.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Mitchell against Wiggins. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Yeah, I think in his mind he knew the contact was coming, focused, stayed in control, and got it.
The Warriors shooting their first foul shot of the game. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Draymond Green, a modern-day big, and of course we know the impact he has defensively. But for his career, he's only hitting around 30% of his threes. In the last 2 seasons have been well below that. It's still his willingness to take them that's going to keep a defense honest.
3 on 3. Here's Mitchell. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Thompson with the bucket. When Draymond plays the center position, though, Brent, 30% from three isn't all that bad.
Well, again, we'll go back to the idea of the threat of the shooter. That's going to create more space for all of the action that's happening behind Draymond Green. And of course, we know his willingness to pass up shots to the preferred pass. That's where he really makes an impact.
The shot by Curry, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And how fearless is Donovan Mitchell? I mean, as a rookie, in his first playoff series, he went off for 38 in a closeout game against none other than Russell Westbrook. And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And it's Mitchell missing. And so Green will bring it up for the Golden State Warriors. They trail by one. And Bazemore kicks to Thompson. Back to Bazemore. Outside for Curry. Over Mitchell. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Bazemore. And that's 11 points for Steph Curry.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Mitchell's shot is good. And the Jazz lead by one.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
13 feet away. Rebound, Utah. 3-on-3. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Pass to Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And it's 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
Superb recognition from the clever veteran Conley on that one. Very adept at knowing when to dish it.
Curry outside. Stolen by Mitchell. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Passes it to Mitchell. Utah shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. The first free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Curry with it. And that one released in time, but no good.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie Johnson alongside the Jet. That's Kenny Smith. The Diesel, that's Shaquille O'Neal. A lot of big-time action so far. A tremendous start for Donovan Mitchell. He ended up with 28 points. Such a steady floor. That's all for now. Say good.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Taking a look at the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Joe Ingles. And it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Pass to Green. Outside for Curry. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Curry with another miss. Utah leading by 5. Conley into the lane. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. To the inside. Gobert. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Here's Curry. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
Steph doing a better job as he gets on in years at changing his speeds. That time on the burst gets to 2.
And, of course, having that broken hand last season, Curry couldn't help the Warriors avoid a disastrous season.
Kevin Durant gone. Clay rehabbing. Warriors, I mean, legitimately just left with no scoring whatsoever. But Steph Curry, when he's healthy, he changes that whole narrative.
Here's Mitchell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Warriors trail by 9. Here's Curry. He's got 15. Thompson outside. Clock at 6. Down low. And Wiggins throws it down.
Clay playing seamstress right there, threading the needle. Quick at delivering that one.
Jazz leading by 7. Shot from the wing. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley. And that's now 33 points for Donovan Mitchell.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
It's Curry outside. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals in 13 tries.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
Conley finds Mitchell. Got a piece of it. Curry with the steal. And now Curry running the floor all by himself. Another 3 for Golden State.
Man, he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
Seems to be taking it on his shoulders aggressively to shrink this lead. They really needed those points.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. For the Utah Jazz last season, there was a lot of fallout from the COVID crisis. But Rudy Gobert was able to patch up things with his teammates and specifically guard Donovan Mitchell after Gobert realized his mistake. For a team with so much maturity and potential to win, it was good to see them finally be able to turn the page. Guys?
Good to see things back on track. Thanks, David. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on. 3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Timeout called the Warriors. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
A smart move here, talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively, nothing quite getting it done.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
This will make 5 trips now to the free throw line for him tonight.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Here's the pass to Thompson. No good on the triple. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. Oh!
Yeah. And he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Thompson for the triple. Stolen by Michael Conley. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Mitchell's shot is good.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
They play the clock right, then go 2 for 1.
Just got to time it up right.
Curry against Conley. From deep. Green, the pass to Thompson. Back to Green. Gobert with the block. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact, and there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Outside Curry. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Jazz lead by 12. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Utah leading by 12. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kent Bazemore is out there with Andrew Wiggins, and it's Green in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Conley, the shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Came into the NBA as an average shooter at best. Conley's worked as hard as anyone to improve his shot. Part of why he's had such a stellar career.
Warriors shooting a superb 63% from the field. Here's Curry. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Michael Conley picks one up.
How about Curry angling his body perfectly on that shot, going straight into the contact. Those free throws are automatic.
And both free throws good for Curry. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor general. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch, I agree.
You can see Draymond Green so fired up every time he has a chance to impact the game defensively.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition.
Utah leading by 7. And here is Conley. Mitchell in the corner. The Jazz working the ball around now.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
Finally got themselves in the trenches. Momentum completely shifted now. We've got a tight one here in the final period.
Here's Ingles. That's good from 17 feet away.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Golden State.
Pass to Thompson. Launches it. Curry on the wing. 6 to shoot. Outside, Green. Thompson for the triple. Good, And it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 4 assists in the game.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another.
Game is on the line. He wants the ball. No one on D stepped up to stop him.
And, you know, he hasn't been able to get to the line as much as he did in that first half. Credit the defense for making the adjustment.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
Yeah, but the main thing is the 2-possession lead is secure.
Good. Mitchell's got 48.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Thompson up top. Back to Curry. To the inside. Inside. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Draymond Green.
Well, Draymond Green's not going to get a ton of those, but trust me, he's loving every minute of it.
Mitchell up top, covered by Wiggins, and it's Mitchell missing. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. .156 left in the fourth quarter. Curry on the wing, covered by Conley.
Awesome defense, just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
Bogdanovich, no luck. Here's the Warriors with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Green, and Green slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Warriors trail by 4. Curry looking around. Thompson passes to Curry. Conley left side. Mitchell outside. Ingles in the corner. To the middle. Nice shot by Gobert. And it's a 6-point Jazz lead.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Thompson, high post. Can he keep it going? And that one hits back iron.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
One of the more powerful young guards in our game. Mitchell loves to attack the heart of the defense.
Here's Curry. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And both free throws good for Curry.
And great work at the line there to chip away at the lead. A few more productive trips here, and things could really get interesting.
Gobert finds Ingles. Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. Outside Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Buries it down low. 37 points for Steph Curry.
Yeah, I feel like the ball really isn't even getting anywhere close to the rim. It's all cotton right now.
And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Green. So we see the Jazz get the win here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the end.
Gobert is ultra.
Thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for Utah, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here's Gobert. Conley into the lane. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And Doris, as Gobert has added strength, his rebounding numbers have continued to improve.
That's right, Greg. He's always been a force as a shot blocker. But over the past 2 seasons, this guy as a rebounder has been top 3 in the league. Last year, he even challenged Andre Drummond for king of the boards. He's got great size, great anticipation, and he plays with passion.
And it's Utah's ball. And it's Mitchell missing.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
And George with the stuff.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's Mitchell. The Clippers getting the buck. Hammer it home! Hammer it home, baby!
That is authority right there.
It was. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. George against Mitchell. And George, here we go. It's stolen by Gobert. 3-on-3. Here's Mitchell to the left wing. Leaps for it. It's stolen by Ibaka. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Leonard's got the ball. Nobody near George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 5.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
And we talk a lot about Mitchell's offense, and for good reason, but the defense is also an area where he's excelled.
Oh, no doubt, Greg. We identify him with the offensive end of the floor because he's carried a burden for the Utah Jazz early in his career. But think about it. He's strong, athletic, long wingspan, excellent instincts. This guy has the potential to be one of the most impactful two-way players in today's NBA.
Now, here's George. Passes to Beverly. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Clock is at 3. Ibaka, no luck.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Mitchell, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. For Utah, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Now here's Leonard. He's got 5. And Beverly kicks to Leonard. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Well, Serge Ibaka is a self-made stretch 4. That guy added that dimension as his career unfolded.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Here's George. That shot off. Good D by Mitchell. Jazz trail by 3. For the 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one.
My goodness, Donovan Mitchell from another zip code. This guy opens the rest of the floor.
To the paint. Here's Conley. And they take the lead.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Leonard against Mitchell. Leonard dishes to Beverly. Leonard inside. Ibaka for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Ibaka's got 6.
Well, we know Kawhi will always attract lots of defensive attention, which puts him in a position to find his teammates. Pretty pass.
Now here's Gobert, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Here's Mitchell.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Here is Ibaka. He has 6. The shot and game clock separated by 4. 6 on the shot clock, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Here's Gobert. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka in its center. Offensive rebound, Gobert, and he banks in the layup. Gobert's got 6.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star
kidding.
last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Mike Conley is a 3-time Sportsmanship Award winner. He's also won the Teammate Award. And he's never been assessed a technical foul at any level of basketball. Now, some ask if going easy on the refs costs him calls down the road. But Coach Quinn Snyder said, it's hard to imagine that handling yourself with poise and respect can ever be a negative. Guys?
Well said. Thanks, David. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here is Conley. Shot clock at 5. Gobert can't hit. Leonard looking over the floor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
How about the focus and locked-in nature of Kawhi Leonard? My goodness.
Ingles passes to Gobert. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Mitchell.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Here's Beverly. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, the tenacity of Patrick Beverly to play through the contact. Now he must complete the play with a free throw.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Jazz trail by 10. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. The pass to Clarkson. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Clarkson's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent year to year.
Right. You consider him as a rookie. Many of the numbers then are similar to what they are now. But the one thing that has improved is the consistency of the three-point shooting. He's worked so hard on it, and that's where the consistency has started to take root.
Here's Clarkson following the score by Serge Ibaka. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:11 left to play here in the half. Pass to Beverly. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Clarkson on the wing, defended by Beverly. In the corner, Ilyasova with it to the wing right side. Here's Favors. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Niang. The Jazz working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Favors passes to Clarkson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard on the wing. 9 points in the game so far. Ibaka for 3, but he stays with it. Right side, Leonard. Ibaka right side. Another shot. Short. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And so it's Los Angeles, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1. And that's...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3. That's the group right now for Utah. Conley finds Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
Conley against Beverly. And George with the stuff.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness. Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Gobert against Ibaka. Passes it to Conley. Back to Gobert. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Back to Leonard. Outside, George. And a little luck that time, but it drops. George has got the lead up to 13 now for Los Angeles. And the Jazz call time here. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently, how about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
And the pass to George. The dish now to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. The tray. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
From deep Ingles to the inside. Here's Gobert. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. It's stolen by Gobert. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, how about the blinding speed in transition? Donovan Mitchell, ferocious attacking in the open floor.
Outside, George, the 3-ball. The rebound by the Jazz. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one.
He started out strong. 3 threes in the first half, but the long ball has disappeared on him since. Boy, this guy has been terrific. The rest of the team, however, struggling.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. It's up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Jazz trail by 10. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Conley against Beverly. Takes it off the glass. Beverly's got 9 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Out to Ibaka, the three. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Jazz shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
It's crazy to think that 12 teams passed on Donovan Mitchell. He has become a premier scorer in the NBA. Oh, would they love a do-over.
Leonard attacking. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Michael Conley. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Mike Conley is an active, alert defender. Boy, he is known to pick a pocket or two.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Out to Ibaka. Takes the three. Drills it from outside. Ibaka's got 11 points.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Jazz trail by 6. Mitchell outside. Can't cash in from close range. And a deep three from George. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Los Angeles on top, up 6. Live from Vivint Smart Home Arena. You're watching 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4.
You simply cannot let Serge Ibaka get into a rhythm from that range. His mid-range is as good as it gets.
Here's Mitchell. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
Mitchell finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, he is only concerned right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Beverly. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, this guy is a fighter. Patrick Beverly will not back down from contact.
That's good from Beverly. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Jazz trail by 11. Mitchell looking it over. He dishes it to Gobert. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. And a missed layup.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And when Paul George has this kind of rhythm and pace to his game, you simply want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And the first one at the line is good. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi. This is what Donovan Mitchell is looking for. He wants to seek out body contact and get the hoop in the harm.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard on the wing. Ingles covering. Gobert with the block.
Now this is the calling card of Rudy Gobert, a superb shot blocker. The wingspan is a thing of beauty.
Clippers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Mitchell passes to Conley. Paul George with the steal. Leonard against Mitchell. And Leonard gets it to go.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Sharon Lou as he talked with the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ingles against Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
Good luck. Stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
From the baseline. It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket for Mitchell.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
I'll tell you, the analytics crew may not like the mid-range, but sometimes you just got to put it in the basket.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
That's a very close call. I'm sure he thinks it's a clean block, but looks like it was on the way down.
1:07 left to play here in the fourth. Pat Donovich wide open. No good from outside. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've led by as many as 14 points.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
No problems knocking that one down.
Well, I'll tell you, if you play off Joe Ingles, he is going to make the catch-and-shoot jump shot. You better be there on the catch.
Leonard attacking. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Mitchell. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Down low. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And it's Mitchell missing. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Mitchell with it to stop the run. The shot missing. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a run. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony. And Lillard. Then it's Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the 5 down low. And for the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. And it's a and it's Beverly in at the 1. Lillard finds Powell. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position.
Nobody near Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Here's Leonard, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking. Here's Nurkic. Off target from three-point range.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Leonard dishes to Morris. Leonard kicks to Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Back to George. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. Covington with the steal. Lillard against George. Lillard scanning the floor. To the middle. Here's Nurkic. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Ibaka, the pass to George. And again, the Clippers turn it over.
The homecoming for Paul George, playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Passes to Powell. Nurkic kicks to Powell. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And guys, the Clippers were willing to give almost anything for PG because they basically got Kawhi Leonard in the deal as well.
And let's remember, GA, he could have been a Laker. They would have had to trade away the 2nd pick in the 2017 draft, that or Brandon Ingram. Their loss became the Clippers' game.
Leonard, the pass to Beverly, shoots over Lillard. Leonard kicks to Beverly, lets it go from deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
It's amazing everything Leonard gives you, including the eyes to find the open man.
Lillard finds Powell. Back to Lillard. Inside, Anthony. The pass to Nurkic, and the shot goes in. Nurkic has got 5.
And such a polished player near the basket. Nurkic feels comfortable taking those in-close shots.
Beverly with the ball. Now guarded by Nurkic. Beverly dishes to Ibaka. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Beverly, the pass to Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. And that one drops.
Great rhythm on the catch and shoot. Kawhi showing us what's good.
Pass to Simons. So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
There's a minute left here in the opening quarter. McCollum right side. Over George. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And usually amongst the leaders in the offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Outside Leonard. Ibaka for 3. And Cantor pulls it down.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Simons. And a wide open look for McCollum. Misses off the right eye.
Yeah, he's kicking himself. No defenders to be found in that.
Oh.
Yes. Letting it all hang out when George takes flight. Just enjoy the show.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. It's McCollum on the wing. He got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Clippers ahead, up by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And before the...
I don't fear nobody.
And if Lillard's proved anything to us, Greg, in his career, you know he loves a challenge.
One of the premier big shot makers in this game. I don't know if there's anyone you'd rather give the ball to in crunch time.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I picked bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. Lillard's checked in for Anthony Simons. Beverly finds Morris. Here's Leonard. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 6.
One of the toughest covers in the league. Kawhi's jumper just keeps getting better.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Out to Ibaka. Pass to George. And again, Portland running the court in transition. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from Beverly. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. McCollum against George. Lillard outside. Pass to Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And the veteran just reading the situation. Cantor will take advantage of the openings if you give them.
Lillard against Beverly. Stolen by Cantor. And here we go. Trailblazers with a fast break.
And now they're turning this game into a drag race, sprinting out for easy fast break baskets.
Clippers trail by 9. Beverly up top. He has 5. Now here's George. He right on him. And it's George finishing it off.
Slippery play by Paul George to get inside. He ends up right where he wanted to be for the shot.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Outside, Jones. Now the pass to Cantor. Portland moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Bucket is good.
And with that great handle and high basketball IQ, McCollum remains a lethal pick and roll option.
Here's Beverly. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
McCollum outside. He dishes it to Lillard. Hollis Jefferson kicks to Lillard. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor.
And Lillard gets it to go.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 10. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 21 seconds left in the first half of basketball. George finds Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Here's Simons, defended by Beverly, and finished off by Nurkic.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. Some good moments from both teams, but as the first period... That's all for now.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jusuf Nurkic.
There is no stopping him, and you can't even contain him at this point. He is that talented.
Yeah, and sometimes the strategy in that case, don't let anyone else beat you. You know he's going to get his, so try and keep it to that.
On the court for the Trailblazers, Nurkic is out there with Anthony. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Covington in at the 3. Lillard from outside. Good on the triple. Lillard's got the lead back up to 10 now for Portland.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
And the basket is good. Lillard's got the lead up to 12 now for the Trailblazers.
You won't find too many players with a better understanding of the pick and roll than Lillard. He runs that set to a T.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare. Back to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Clippers trail by 10. Morris outside, pass to Beverly. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for the Trailblazers. Portland leading by 8. Now here's Lillard 8 points for him. And Lillard throws it down.
Almost unstoppable on the drive. Lillard's talent for ball handling, letting him just cut through the defense.
Outside, George. They get the rebound. No good there. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half. Beverly against Lillard. George passes to Ibaka. From deep. Clippers moving the ball around. And it's Leonard missing. Portland's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And the dunk by Powell.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And the first one drops.
You really wouldn't know what size he is because Patrick Beverly gives you toughness at that point guard position, and he's physical.
Both free throws good from Beverly. 1:39 left here in the third quarter. Leonard against Lillard to the inside. And there's Cantor on the assist by Lillard. Cantor's got 6 points.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Don't let his height fool you. Lillard can rise up with the best of them.
Leonard looking around. Ibaka outside. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Portland leading by 13. Pass to Powell. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Cantor kicks to Lillard. And the Trailblazers, another 3.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Beverly against Lillard. Outside, George. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Though he doesn't show a lot of expression, PG-13 is ultra competitive. Claps back from distance.
Lillard against Leonard. Now here's Lillard. Defense right on him. Passes it to Powell. The 3 from Anthony. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in.
Bringing a strong work ethic defensively. Morris grinding on the shooter there.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, it takes good vision and it takes good decision making right there. He showed both, and he did so at a very high level.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, we've got Ibaka. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's George in at the 2 spot. Outside, George. And it's Portland with the rebound. Cantor's got 6 rebounds in the game. Simons, the pass to Hollis Jefferson. A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got his first bucket in this one.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Now Beverly to the middle. A steal. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That one on George.
No hesitation. He just takes off and takes it the distance.
Yeah, he's a one-man show in transition. Impressive play, taking it right to the rim.
And the jumper is good.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
The pass to Canner. Here's Simons. That one wide left.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
It's tipped. Leonard with the steal. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Knocked loose. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Again, the Clippers.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Trailblazers leading by 16. McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Five to shoot. Here's Simons, defended by Beverly, and it's good for two.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Reason why momentum can flip so quickly. We see it time and time again. Teams giving up big leads.
A three from McCollum. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Outside Leonard. No good on that one. Excellent D that time from Jones. Down low. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Beverly wide open. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Beverly's got 10 points in just the second half. Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Hollis Jefferson. Here's Simons. No good. Shot missing. And the Clippers will go the other way with it.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Trailblazers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Lillard.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play was run through him with great success.
It's good from long range.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
And Simons has got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. Here's Cantor. McCollum outside. This one for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And here's George. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. A reason. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. with tip.
Well, guys,
He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. They've got Lowry. Siakam is out there with Rodney Hood. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. And for the Trailblazers, Anthony is out there with Nurkic. Then it's Robert Covington. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. Now here's Lillard, following the miss by Kyle Lowry. Powell kicks to Lillard. Clock at 6. No good that time.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
Lowry has the open look. Sinks the triple. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch.
Back to Lillard. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Oh, it's easy to appreciate Lillard. Fantastic at powering through the D and nailing the shots.
Lowry against Lillard. Lowry looking around for 3. Boucher's shot is off.
Strong D on the perimeter. That's how you got to play.
And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Here's Trent. Outside Lowry. Trent passes to Boucher. Trent gets the bucket.
That's a perfect setup. Solid screen. Defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Lillard outside. Nurkic dishes to Lillard. Misses from close range.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Lillard. Powell for 3. Siakam pulls it in. Powell against Lowry. Pass to Siakam. Back to Lowry. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
It's Powell on the wing. Portland no good that time either. Raptors leading by 7. Siakam passes to Hood. Now Boucher. He's guarded by Nurkic. For 3, Siakam. They get it back.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
1:46 left to play here in the first. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure. And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Siakam against Anthony. Siakam passes to Boucher. Here's Trent. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes it from 10. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with no one around. Hits the 3-point bomb. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
You better play up on Lillard at all times, especially when the pass is coming his way. You got to know he's ready to shoot once he catches it.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Outside Lowry. Back to Siakam. And oh, here we go. Covington's got it. The fast break chance.
Realizing when the defenders have overcommitted, like how Nurkic looks to hit the open man.
36 seconds left here in the first quarter. Right wing. Boucher with the ball. Anthony on him. Shots good by Boucher.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Lillard against Lowry. And the shot is good. 7 points in the game.
What more can you say about Lillard's gritty demeanor on the court? I guess contact doesn't bother.
Good finds Boucher. And a wide open look for Siakam. Releases from the wing and drills it.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Lillard from outside. No good that time. And so it's the Toronto Raptors with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. We'll return shortly.
I think in the past, anytime
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
So for Toronto right now, OG Anunoby is out there with Fred VanVleet. Then it's Johnson, and it's Watanabe in at the 3. Raptors leading by 4.
You know, Anthony's getting more floor time last season. He worked his way into the Blazers' rotation. He's still young, though. It seems like he can carve a rollout on this team.
Passes it to Birch. Near the three-point line, it's VanVleet. And he connects with the jumper. Here's Simons. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. And a wide open look for McCollum. Sinks the three-pointer. McCollum's got 5 points so far.
And Simons a bit undersized at that two-guard position. Only 6'3", but a natural 2 with playmaking ability.
Ultimately, this team wants him to be a scoring threat off the bench. I mean, have him come in firing from outside. He's got a lot of work to get to that point.
Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Kem Birch.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
McCollum against Anunoby from past the arc at the tip, and Cantor able to finish.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
Now here's VanVleet, guarded closer. Doesn't go that time. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to 1 and the bucket from McCollum.
Yeah, and the blinding quickness right there on display from McCollum. He excels at leaking out and capitalizing in the open floor.
VanVleet kicks to Johnson. Kicks it out to VanVleet. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. He's got 7.
He's finally coming around, trying to make up for that goose egg he put up in the first quarter.
McCollum right side from downtown. And Baines pulls it down. Toronto leading by 4. Anunoby passes to Baines. In the corner, it's VanVleet. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
VanVleet outside. Shot clock at 5. The Raptors need to get a shot off. Here's Baines. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. Anunoby finds VanVleet. Back to Anunoby. And it's off from three-point range. Anunoby against McCollum. From outside the arc. Doesn't go for him. And Toronto will go the other way with it.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. The pass to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Siakam, that's good.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
And so Lowry will bring it up for the Raptors. Siakam outside. Lowry drives in, and he gets the bucket. Lowry's got 7.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. 32 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Powell.
It was a tough first quarter for him, but it's been a different story here in the second.
Lowry drives in. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, but and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Lillard misses. Here's Trent. Good, nice job down low. And now a 5-point Raptor lead.
I like to see the ball move.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball. Follow
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to... It was a fast pace for Toronto at the outset. And Kyle Lowry, one of the great... And that'll do it.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. One of the stories here, Kyle Lowry getting it done today.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor.
Shots good.
On the floor for Portland, we've got Robert Covington, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Trailblazers shooting their first free throw this game.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line. And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Powell dishes to Lillard. And that one is off. Good D by Siakam. Good, the pass to Siakam. Good, deciding where to go with it. Here's Trent, guarded by Powell. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Trent. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Trent's got 8 points.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
Oh, man, so unselfish. He's doing a great job creating for others and making pinpoint passes.
Kicks it out to Lillard. From deep three-point range, drills the three-pointer. 14 points for him.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And here's Lowry. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Trent. Now Boucher. pass to Trent. Now, here's Boucher. Guarded by Powell. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation.
Last thing they want to be doing right now is giving away possessions. I mean, turnovers can kill you in this kind of game.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. There's the pass to Simons. And there's the slam dunk. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the basket by McCollum.
This guy's just a gamer. McCollum, I mean, he really embraces taking on the defense and finding a way to finish.
And the Raptors can't hang on to the ball. .156 left in the third quarter. Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. For the lead. And the Trailblazers, another three.
And even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's covered closely. The Raptors shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. He throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Here's McCollum. Again, the Trailblazers good for two.
I think McCollum's mechanics and mindset really come into play in the mid-range game. He's deadly from that area.
Anunoby against McCollum. To the left side wing. McCollum against Anunoby. Lays it up off the glass. Anunoby's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And how about Anunoby using all that momentum to finish past the defense? Refused to be denied.
Here's McCollum. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. He throw good, Van Vliet. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Ganner. And there's the defensive 3-second call. Portland, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And so he hits the technical free throw.
You know, if you got game, you got game. And we're starting to see more players come from small schools and go on to become special talents like McCollum. You don't see it too often, but it's definitely starting to happen. Shows you what happens when you put in the work.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, no need to get the ball back here. You want to close this quarter with momentum.
And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. 3 seconds left.
It's just been one of those nights from he got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
C.J. McCollum, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Portland Trailblazers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after this word. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
How about the unselfishness? Night in and night out, we see guys trying to force their own agenda. Not that time.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Passes it to Johnson. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And what concentration from Johnson. When he drives inside, absorbing the contact and completing the shot. Easy.
Now here's Powell. Defense is right there. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance. And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo, mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Three-pointer, Lillard gets that one through the hole, making now 7 of 13 in this game.
And when he gets it going, this is what can happen. They need to think about the double team now.
Lowry drives in. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Lillard over Lowry, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
The outstanding quickness of Lillard. It keeps the D on their heels. He excels at drawing the foul in these drives.
He's perfect from the line this time. Raptors trail by 4. Lowry from outside. Rebound by Nurkic. For Portland, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Rob.
Great D there. Just quick hands on that one.
Toronto shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Here's Boucher and another basket for Toronto.
I understand we're seeing some high-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Oh, yeah, they're expanding a ton of focus and energy at the offensive end. But at the defensive end, it is just the opposite.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
The drive by Lowry. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard with it. Lowry picks him up. And that one's good. Lillard.
All right, I'm telling you, don't let Lillard get in rhythm. Once he's feeling it, he's going to burn you on every possession.
1:56 left in the 4th. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make winning plays down the stretch. I mean, because he's shown that ability time and time and time again.
And Portland making a change here. McCollum's checked in. Lillard dishes to Nurkic. Lillard scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. And Portland again with the bucket.
Gotta admire the passion Lillard plays with. He knows he loves having the ball in his hands.
Lowry against Lillard. Outside Lowry. Good on the bucket. Lowry's got 7 now in this quarter.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Lillard outside. And that one, good.
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
And so Lowry will bring it up for Toronto. Here's the 3. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
Lowry passes to Siakam. Lowry kicks to Siakam. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Massive hoop there from Siakam. We've seen him do it in the finals. This guy showing he's made for big moments.
Lillard outside. A pass to Nurkic. It's good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is no let up. You know, this is the kind of hard-nosed competitiveness that wins games.
Here's Lowry. Got it.
And with the body control and jump shot Lowry possesses, he has been known to torch you from the perimeter. Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
And an intentional foul right there. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
You know, this is the type of guy I like, from undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
And the Raptors call time here. They're trailing by 4. 3 seconds left in the game. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, pure desperation right now. Do you think there's enough time?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. What a show they put. pivot spot, manning the middle. And for the Warriors, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Draymond Green is out there with Wiggins, and it's Bazemore at the 3 spot. Now here is Lowry. Cans it from downtown. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Here's Curry. Nails the baby hook.
Steph with a great read there. Tricky on the inside and exploits the defense with a good read.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Passes to Van Vliet. Plays it up and banks it in.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Curry, good.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Now here's Lowry. Count the basket.
And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
No, he's automatic from the mid-range, and the defense knows that it's a mistake to give up a shot like that.
Curry against Lowry. Thompson outside, beyond the arc. Rebound by the Raptors.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Toronto, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Lowry finds Van Vliet. Count it.
Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Warriors have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Curry. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Steph's so good at finishing through contact. Just phenomenal perseverance to get it up and in.
Here's Lowry. That one falls. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
Curry fires from way outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Van Vliet, right side. Yep, that one goes. He has 6.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Curry passes to Thompson. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. And that ties it up.
Steph out there singing a lullaby to the defense, gets them to sleep, and then sets up the teammate nicely.
Lowry can't get it to go. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State.
And I hope kids out there are watching the textbook form on Thompson's jumper.
So many things that you can check the boxes on in terms of the fundamentals of a great shooter. It starts at the base. It's great footwork. You square up. You got a quick release, and you got to follow through. It really is something to watch.
Green finds Thompson. Curry on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
5 of 5 to start. I think he's in a zone.
Lowry against Wiggins. The drive by Lowry. And there's the pass to Boucher. Really left alone that time.
And that's just smart basketball. Lowry reading the overcommitment and just whipping the ball to the open man.
Here's Curry. In the corner, Bazemore with it. And another 3 for Golden State.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Van Vliet. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Beautiful
beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. That's tipped. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And it's Green with the jam.
Yeah, some situational awareness there from Klay Thompson. He understands the offense. He understands where the cutters are, and he finds one.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Six seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Lowry. Wiggins with the block.
His length gives Wiggins an advantage on the D. He can get his hand to shots that a lot of other players would not be able to impact.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
So on the floor for Toronto to start this second quarter. We've got Johnson. He's out there with Rodney Hood. And it's Lowry in at the 1. The shot by Thompson, no good. Raptors trail by 5. Here's Trent. Good, and it's Johnson with the assist that time. Here's Curry. 12 points for him. He dishes it to Green. Curry, good. Curry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Hood. Here's Trent. Back to Lowry. Shoots the 3. Thompson with the rebound.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Verticality gives Wiggins the upper hand. Almost unstoppable once he's midair.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Outside Curry. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Toronto calls timeout.
Andrew Wiggins, the kind of guy that people watch with a microscope, but he has cut down on inefficient shots, those long twos, and started to take more threes. And using his athletic ability when he gets on the inside to get to the foul line.
A new group in. Now for the Raptors. Toronto on defense, trailing by 2, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. So we'll see Steph Curry go to the line right here. And Van Vliet picks one up, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. And Wiggins looking more aggressive off the bounce. Brent getting into the teeth of the defense.
Yeah, and his assists are climbing because of that. Also his turnovers. So now what you want to do is slow down the game for Andrew Wiggins and show him on film where his outlets are and where his decision-making can be that much better.
Toronto shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. And when he's hitting the free throws right now, form looks good.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 8 points here in this quarter.
First 3 of the quarter and third overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Siakam against Curry. There's the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
Here's Van Vliet. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And a deep 3 from Curry. Another 3 for Golden State.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Siakam passes to Van Vliet. From 13, that one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Siakam.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Pass to Thompson. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Shots good by Boucher.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Curry on the wing. Covered by Van Vliet. And Thompson gets it to go.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the trip.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. 7-point differential. Passes it to Boucher. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors have gone 7 for 10 here in the second quarter. They'd like to keep up that nice pace. Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. And here is Van Vliet. 8 points for him. And a wide open look for Siakam. Off target with his 3. Here's Thompson. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. The first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 26 points. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Green, and it's Bazemore at the 3, the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5. And it's in there.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Lowry against Green, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Raptors trail by 11. Inside. Siakam, good.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
And the pass to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Van Vliet finds Boucher. Here's Anunoby, guarded by Curry. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
Basket, good. Curry's got the lead up to 14 now for the Warriors.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's Van Vliet. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
Anunoby, no good. Warriors leading by 14. Outside Curry. Shooting foul and now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Lowry finds Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. 14 points for Fred Van Vliet.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Curry gets the bucket.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 17. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Takes a three. And it's Kyle Lowry with the three. Lowry's got 13.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Outside for Curry. Down low. Boucher with the steal. One-on-one fast break. It's deflected. Out left to the wing. Here's Lowry. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 17 points was their biggest margin. No one near Curry as he lets it go. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Lowry from outside, and again, Toronto with the triple.
You know, there was a time when three-point shooting was a liability for Lowry, but the guy has put in the time, and now he is a solid option from deep.
Back to Thompson. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 7 points for the quarter.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Now here's Van Vliet. He's got 14. Outside for Lowry. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 13. Good bucket there from Van Vliet.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Ed Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. It's Curry outside, bangs home the trifecta. Curry's got 42 in the game.
Oh, Steph Curry at his best right there.
Lowry against Wiggins. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Outside Curry. Outside Green. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Well, Draymond Green with only one thing on his mind when he gets that close, and that's collecting 2 points.
Lowry begins with the block. And Bazemore kicks to Thompson. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Chalk up 2 there. Lowry's got 10 points here in the second half.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
Curry dishes to Thompson. The shot, no good. So the Raptors will take it the other way. Lowry passes to Siakam. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Lowry. Clock at 6. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
And the basket by Curry.
And Steph Curry is adept at finishing those drives. Defenders never know what kind of shot he's going to throw up, but confident it's going to go in.
It's good. Van Vliet's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Pass to Thompson. Back to Curry. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, not only is he not missing, I think he's really enjoying himself out there. When he goes on a tear like this, he gets that big smile on his face, the mouthpiece at the side of his mouth, and his teammates feeding off the energy.
And he makes the first. And so Bazemore nails both of them.
And really, it's hard to guard a guy like Bazemore because of how high he can get up. His athleticism is just boundless.
Siakam's shot is off. Warriors leading by 14. Bazemore passes to Wiggins. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. It's stolen by Green. Free throw drops for Green.
Amazing to think about Draymond Green and the career arc he's had thus far. He really can guard any position on the floor. He can make plays. Really a unique talent.
And both free throws good for Green. 1:16 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Steph Curry.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
There's 37 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Van Vliet, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, any possession that ends in a shot from that range after a good player and ball movement, that's a good one.
23 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry from deep three-point land. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 19-point game. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. D.A., take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much.
The Jazz, like Memphis, willing to grind. Thanks, D.A. And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Toscano in at center. And for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Here's Toscano. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
Conley with the 3. High post, Gobert. Pass to Ingles. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
See, Joe Ingles doesn't blow you away with physical strength. It's his craftiness that makes him effective, especially scoring through contact.
Now here's Curry, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You know, oftentimes we talk so much in terms of Steph's scoring ability, but I tell you what, he's one heck of a floor general as well.
Greg, he probably doesn't get enough credit for how he controls the pace, his ability to orchestrate the offense. He can create for himself, certainly, but don't sleep on his ability to create for his teammates.
Wiggins with the block.
Using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins air-mailing it back.
Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want. And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
And GA, strong work all around. And the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. And a deep 3 from Curry. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gobert, the pass to Conley. Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Ingles in the corner. There's the pass to Mitchell. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ingles. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Curry outside. Toscano passes to Thompson. Warriors the rebound. Toscano's shot is good.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Curry against Conley. Toscano passes to Curry. Here's Toscano. Jacks up a 3. Bogdanovich grabs the miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Ingles kicks to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Passes to Conley. That one drops for him.
Well, inside, Mike Conley has got to be savvy, and he is in that instance.
And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. 4-point game. Mitchell against Thompson. Back to Curry. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Jazz leading by 4. Conley into the lane. And he banks in the layup.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
1:51 left in the first quarter. Golden State's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Here's Toscano. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, you get a sense of the recognition from Steph Curry and how quickly he moves through his progressions. Because, boy, if you're open, he's going to give it to you.
Now, here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Ooh, he put a little extra
on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Curry passes it to Toscano. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
You want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Thompson right side. Here's Toscano. Nailed from three-point land. Toscano's got 7 points. Jazz leading by 5. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Mitchell finds Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Curry outside, and another three for Golden State.
Well, Curry's favorite shot and the one most fans pay money to see. Go ahead from deep, Steph.
Now the Warriors moving it up. Pass to Toscano. Another three for Golden State. Here's Mitchell. He has 6 to the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense and a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Jazz lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start.
Oh, my wife, for sure. No, everyone.
Sounds like he's got a good team, both at home and right here in front of us.
Steph has already put up a Hall of Fame career, but you can tell he doesn't feel anywhere near being done.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Conley in at the 1 spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
Well, Rudy Gobert with the size and length, a factor on the glass right now.
To the middle, here's Toscano. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Ingles kicks to Gobert. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Mitchell wide open. Second chance shot. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got 8 points.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Here's Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Bojan Bogdanovich, a very confident basketball player. He knows very well he has the green light to take these shots.
Curry's shot is good.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. That ball is good for another field goal. His sixth. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Curry against Conley. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Stephen Curry.
I'll tell you, he's having his way right now in the second period. Forget the first quarter. Let's get to work.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Warriors have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Curry. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
He's starting to heat up now. He's been much more efficient with the shot in this quarter than in the first.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, this is problematic because Donovan Mitchell can hurt you any number of ways. Driving, spotting up, you name it, he's got it.
Warriors trail by 6. Curry on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Conley kicks to Mitchell. And it's blocked. They get it back. A nice shot by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic has got the lead up to 8 now for Utah.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Here's Curry with the 3. They get a hand on it. Utah's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Conley's shot is off. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Thompson misses. Jazz leading by 8. And stolen by Wiggins. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I'll tell you, this guy handles defensive pressure as well as anybody in the end.
And so it's Utah heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore, and it's Toscano in at the center, locking down the middle. And it's Conley penetrating, got a piece of it. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. Thompson with the ball. Curry, good.
Come on now, this guy is more than just a great shooter. Klay Thompson, really good feel for the offense.
Mitchell outside. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip. Indoors, we talk often about the toughness of Klay Thompson, something that is in this young man's genes.
No doubt, Greg. His dad, Michael, rock solid both mentally and physically. Remember, Michael, a two-time NBA champion in his own right. Such an advantage for Klay to grow up in an environment of winning. Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see. Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. A baseline J, and he hits the jumper for 2. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, Donovan Mitchell in the mid-range, making great use of what the defense is giving him.
Curry passes to Toscano. Count the basket and the foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof.
Wow.
I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple Finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. The Jazz working the ball around now. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Klay Thompson has a reputation as a long, tenacious defender. This guy excels at realizing when to go for it.
Here's Bogdanovich, fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot. And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high and the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
Curry finds Thompson. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 4 assists in the game. Conley with a wide open look. Again, the Jazz score.
This guy has got such a smooth handle that the pull-up game is always in play.
And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality. But now, if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass. And that makes him just that much more valuable to this team.
Shot clock at 2. Toscano. The shot misses. The Jazz go the other way with it.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Curry looking it over. Curry on the wing. Pass to Toscano. Just 5 to shoot. And Curry, here we go. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Boy, guys, how about the burst Curry used to get to the 10 and finish at close range? That is beautiful.
And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. Here's Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
Bazemore gets the bucket.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Curry from deep three-point land. And another 3 for Golden State.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Jazz shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And so he hits both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Back to Curry. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him.
Boy, how about the quickness of Mike Conley to get from...
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. He has been a determined scorer today. 29 points altogether for him. And I think there's more where that came from. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Mitchell passes to Bogdanovich, and he gets it to go. And the Jazz lead by 2.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
They grabbed their own miss. Toscano's shot is good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively. Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Curry on the wing. Gobert with the block. In transition, here come the Jazz. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Curry against Gobert. Outside Curry. That one goes. Count it. Curry's got 29 in the game.
Steph Curry just rolling right now. We've seen many big nights from this guy. You might have to add another one.
And the basket by Ingles.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Count it good.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's Curry with the 3. Drills it from outside. Curry's got 18 points just in the second half.
And you can just see his confidence is rising. Bucket after bucket from long range.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
Well, see, now, Mitchell is a quick-footed guard, and he's going to get defenders in compromising situations.
And Mitchell drops them both.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Thompson, high post. It's stolen by Gobert, and they're moving it up. Mitchell finds Conley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. And the Jazz lead by 8.
Well, Mike Conley, slight of frame, but the intention is there and finishes with contact.
And there's the pass to Thompson. Here's Toscano from the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. So it's the Jazz now. Conley dishes to Mitchell. 14 feet away. Kept alive. Out to Conley. The Jazz working the ball around now. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing here by 8. Bazemore against Ingles. Thompson outside. Pass to Toscano. Out to Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Three-pointer. Utah with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Curry passes to Toscano. And the Warriors miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Utah.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
And that one is good.
Well, the confidence that Steph Curry has, regardless of where he is on the floor. Yes, sir, I can score inside too, sir.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
That almost looked like bad communication. You hate to see that kind of mistake.
Eight-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Conley against Curry. To the inside, Thompson, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Boy, how about the elevation and the focus? Klay Thompson outstanding at timing shots.
Conley kicks to Mitchell. Wiggins with the block. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. He's looking for Wiggins and finds him. Good work defensively by Conley. Here's Mitchell. No good there. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good, David. Thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the 1 spot. Mitchell finds Conley. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Ingles. Mitchell against George. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part of the game. You have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here's Gobert, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Strong instincts and positioning. Kawhi read that shot all the way.
George against Ingles. George dishes to Beverly. Shot clock at 6. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it.
Oh.
I got a feeling Donovan Mitchell will be watching this highlight over and over and over.
And when you talk about certain players having that it factor, Donovan Mitchell fits that bill.
He does. Confident in his approach, GA. Fearless on his attack. Donovan Mitchell is one of those guys who can go off for 50 if you let him get into rhythm. As long as he's in Utah, that team will remain competitive.
The pass to Beverly. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. Ibaka for 3. The shot, no good. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's Mitchell. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Leonard against Mitchell. George with no one around. Sinks the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Leonard with the steal. 3 on 3 from deep. The shot by George, no good. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Mitchell's shot is good.
Push, push, push the basketball and get out of his way. Donovan Mitchell, fantastic on the break.
And Beverly kicks to George. Over Ingles. Back to George. Six to shoot. In the corner, Ibaka with it. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And that's a good job of spotting up by Serge Ibaka. He's good in those catch-and-shoot situations.
Inside. Out to Conley. Jazz passing it around. Ingles passes to Conley. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And such a great all-around player for over a decade now. Conley is one of the class acts in our league.
BSGA, one of the best floor leaders we have. He's completely unselfish. Also, 3-time NBA Sportsmanship Award winner. And in 2019, was named NBA Teammate of the Year.
And the shot goes in. George has got 5 now.
Nice pass. Not really known as a natural facilitator, but Ibaka has the experience at this point to execute these plays.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
The Jazz have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
I love Donovan Mitchell's versatility as a scorer. Half court, in transition, at the line, adapts his game to whatever the night calls for.
Ibaka, no luck.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Clippers trail by 5. Deep 2 from Beverly. Out to Ibaka. Passes it to Morris. Ibaka down low. Gobert on him. Shots good by Ibaka.
When shots go up, one thing about Ibaka, he gets to the right place at the right time.
Leonard against Mitchell. An easy 2 points on the layup. He's got 14.
And when you get this kind of shooting from him, 100% from the field, they're going to be tough to beat.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Mitchell, and then Leonard with the dunk.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot. Nice drive by Kawhi.
Mitchell against Leonard. It's stolen by Ibaka. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Leonard, no luck. Utah leading by 3. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Mitchell. On the wing, Ingles. Outside, Bogdanovich. On the wing, Ingles. Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Doesn't matter to the great offensive players who's guarding them, and Donovan Mitchell is trying to become one of them.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. They kept going to him again. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the 2 spot.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
This is what impressed scouts with Mitchell. 6'10" wingspan for a player who is 6'3". That's going to get you some rebounds.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with more offense, but with big-time D.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Well, beyond the production, Mitchell gives this team energy, spirit. They ride off his adrenaline.
Outside, George, and it's a defensive 3-second violation. The Clippers shooting their first foul shot of the game. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
With Kawhi, you love his talent, but just as important, you love the basketball IQ and work ethic.
Morris kicks to Beverley. Clippers moving the ball around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Michael Conley picks one up.
And Smitty, you know what Pat Beverley is going to bring every night. A fearless, ferocious, at times almost sociopathic level of intensity. And this guy just does not take a possession off.
You know, he's one of those guys I would have to question even playing with him. He plays so hard. I know I hate playing against him.
Here's Mitchell. He feeds it to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George with that move. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Up top, Ibaka. Back to Leonard. Ibaka outside. Off the left rim and out.
And PG, you know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't have to dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of the offense. With his all-around impact, doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
He'll take his third and fourth free throw shots at the game right here.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
A really good second-round pick out of Arkansas. Beverly fits perfectly in that 3-and-D role.
Mitchell looking it over. It's good. Mitchell's got 24 points.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Beverly the pass to Morris. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Every organization needs team-first guys like Patrick Beverly. That's a terrific pass.
Down low. It's not going to go for him. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Kawhi Leonard.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Mitchell. There's the dish to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And when Gobert cuts like that, it's over for the defense. For a big man, his mobility is unreal.
Mitchell against Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Morris finds Beverly. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And now Utah, fast break. Pull-up jumper. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Mitchell's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
Beverly the pass to George. Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. Jazz have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9.
I like that Donovan Mitchell's not afraid to attack the rim. He finished strong.
Morris dishes to Beverly. We've got 33 seconds left here in the second, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Beverly the pass to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Ibaka outside. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. A miss that time would have put him up. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Clarkson against Leonard. The kick out to Ilyasova. The three. Oh, and he almost... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call. So the clock runs out with the score tied going into halftime. We'll be back.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They were always within striking distance. 5 points was their biggest. And that should do.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the three, the small forward. Leonard against Mitchell. He kicks to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. And the basket is good. Conley's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz.
You know what? Mike Conley is so crafty. Find a way to take the bump and weave through the defense.
Leonard attacking. Good on the shot. Leonard's got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Boy, you could see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up. But it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort. And he is built to be an alley-oop threat. Long arms, terrific athlete. He went and got that one.
And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Leonard's got 11 points.
This is basketball 101. This is the size mismatch you look to create.
And it's Mitchell missing.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Outside, George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Now it's a 3-point Clipper lead.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. The Jazz working the ball around now. Ingles lays it up off the glass.
That time, a lot of young guys would have jacked up a shot. Patience. Man flashes open. Mitchell delivers the basketball on time.
And last season, at least at first, look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Well, we know Leonard's an elite two-way machine, but there he shows us the artistry.
Outside Conley, out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Here's Beverly, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
When defending Patrick Beverly, it's hard to match his level of energy and activity.
The Clippers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws, so those are numbers you'll be happy with.
And he's good on the second. Jazz trail by 4. On the wing, Mitchell. Count it, and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
The Jazz shooting their 6th attempt at the charity stripe in the game. Free throw drops for Mitchell. LA's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ibaka goes in. Poked away, and it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. Leonard against Mitchell. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Lock at 6. Shots good by Ibaka.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Conley finds Gobert. Back to Conley. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Left side, Leonard. Outside for George. There's the triple. Come on. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Now Gobert. Back to Conley. They double team Conley. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here is Los Angeles now. Los Angeles has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Here's Beverly, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Beverly's got 9.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
So he gets them both. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. And Beverly kicks to George. Out to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
This is the kind of physical play we saw from Ibaka early. And now
Mitchell's shot is good. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 9 from the field to start this second half. Some tremendous shooting from them. Beverly dishes to George. Got a hand on it.
Unlikely scenario. Joe Ingles times it perfectly. Comes up with the rare rejection.
Kicks it out to Mitchell. It's stolen by Morris. And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tied. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. And the Clippers call time here.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Teron Lue's huddle. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. 6 on the shot clock. George dishes to Ibaka. Count it. Ibaka's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Excellent pass, PG-13, keeping his eyes up, using his vision.
Mitchell passes to Gobert. Out to Conley. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Ingles in the corner, and it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Here's Mitchell.
Enters the league as a great defender. Now Leonard's an elite defender. Multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards.
And Beverly kicks to George. Back to Beverly. George finds Beverly. Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
At the top of the key, Gobert. Back to Mitchell. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Mitchell. Makes it off the glass. Mitchell's got 39.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Beverly against Conley. Outside, George drills the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 1.
All about converting your opportunities. He just hit his second three of this half, third of the night.
It's stolen by Morris. Leonard on the wing. Left side, Ibaka. Leonard. And Leonard stays with it. And now a three-point Clipper lead.
With hands wider than the dimensions of the basketball, Kawhi able to control it with ease.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Mitchell outside. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Clippers leading by 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed.
Oh!
Big points as the stakes rise, so does George's impact on the game.
Leonard with the steal. Stolen by Michael Conley. Here's Mitchell. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists in the game.
Donovan Mitchell's ready, and he knocked down one of the bigger shots of his game.
Pass to Ibaka. To the paint. Here's Morris. And he drops it in from the low post.
Important points from Morris. And when he's feeling it, he'll step up and take control.
Utah calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Knowing the situation, Kawhi willing and able to take control. Big bucket.
Conley the pass to Gobert. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The youngster's not going to buckle or fold. Donovan Mitchell is not afraid of the moment.
Leonard on the wing. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shots good by Ibaka.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Here's Mitchell.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Leonard against Mitchell. To Ibaka. Pulls from the top of the key. Here's Leonard. It falls.
Trying to ice this one. Kawhi showing his evolution as a closer.
Beverly against Conley. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Gobert dishes to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. It's stolen by Ibaka. Outside for George. Another one falls for the Clippers.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Utah calls timeout. They're down by 6. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
They need a quick basket here.
Not only do they need a bucket, they need a 3 just to give them any chance at all.
Here's Gobert. And so Los Angeles takes the win. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it. Portland Trailblazers here at Moda Center. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. Baca is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. And for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Anthony. Then there's Norman Powell. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Lillard in at the 1 spot.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
Covington with the steal. And now Portland on the break, and the dunk by Powell.
Oh, an agile defender. Like seeing Covington take risks and go out to steals from time to time.
George finds Beverly. Back to George. Beverly the pass to George. No good on the 3. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Trailblazers. 4-point game.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
Beverly against Lillard. The shot by George, wide open. Good on the 3-point shot.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Leonard against Lillard. Five to shoot. Back to Nurkic. And the rejection by Ibaka. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Beverly with the ball. Powell with the steal. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And then Lillard slams it in.
Respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
LA's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beverly against Lillard, and that one's good. Beverly.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Yeah, very little resistance. I mean, you had to bring much faster help than that.
Here's Nurkic. Banked in off the glass.
One of the big reason Nurkic impacts games is for that ability right there. Staying active on the glass at both ends, converting the second chances.
Outside, George. And again, it's the Clippers from deep. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Back to Powell. No one near him. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. Powell's got 6.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Outside, George lets it go with a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
A 3 for 4 to start. I mean, he's going to try to keep this streak going as long as he can.
And then Lillard slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Ibaka outside. Beverly dishes to George. Ibaka outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And many people consider Ibaka to be the NBA's premier 3 and D big man. In fact, we see more and more teams searching for an Ibaka of their own.
Lillard outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, good job to take it right at them.
The Trailblazers shooting their first free throws of this.
And as a team, excellent. A season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Catching up on the changes for Portland. Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Hollis Jefferson comes in for Anthony. Jones checked in for Robert Covington. And McCollum subbed in for Powell.
When he was in high school in California, Kawhi won the state's Mr. Basketball Award. And you look at the list of guys who won that award over the years, it has a lot of the all-time greats on it.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
His free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
Simons, the pass to McCollum. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up 4 from Portland. We're back in a moment.
I'm training summer.
The team seems to support, Greg, that philosophy 100%.
The game has changed. Some guys would rather take a few steps back to get a cleaner look. Lillard being one of them.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Jones pulls it down. Trailblazers leading by 4. Now the pass to Simons. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Here's Beverly, and the basket is good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays, there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. Here's Beverly. 5 points in the game. Back to George. Launches a 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. George has got 12.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
It's McCollum on the wing. Pass to Simons. Back to McCollum. Takes a three. Drains the three-pointer. McCollum's got his first 3 points of the game.
Got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Leonard and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long?
Oh, nice touch from the mid-range. You give Cantor this shot, he's happy to take it.
And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 5. He can't get that one. And it's Portland the other way. There's Hollis Jefferson. Kicks it out to McCollum. It's hauled in by Beverly.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
But you're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive.
And it's good for 2. And it's a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Oh, that's some skill on that assist. I mean, the timing has to be perfect on a lead pass.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take. So Portland ends up going with the new group. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Pass to Anthony. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Anthony's got his first points of the game.
I like to see this Lillard patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Outside, George. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. All alone, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Agile play to get his hand in there and get the steal. Intelligent play to immediately start the break.
Here's Beverly in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Powell against George. And Lillard kicks to Powell. A clear look for George. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
And boy, he's got terrific feel on that jump shot. That's how George knocks down those catch and shoot jumpers in the blink of an eye.
Lillard and look at that.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. The shot's good. George has got 16. Portland leading by 7. Now Lillard. He's got 14. Down low. Here's Nurkic.
Blessed with awesome physical tools.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 steal. And that'll do it.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Paul George in this game, guy. He's been everywhere.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3. Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Baseline try. Connects. The jumper drops. He's got 16.
Right, once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Lillard against against Beverly. Ibaka outside. Shoots over Nurkic. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to 5 points. That time the bucket coming from Ibaka.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Lillard attacking. Feeds to Powell. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
He doesn't get the finish, but the D's got to be quicker to rotate and stop him from getting to the rim.
Clippers trail by 5. Now here's Beverly. He's got 7. Lillard knocks it loose. And now Portland on the break. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
Here's Leonard. And Covington sends it back. He's got a clear path. And the dunk by Powell.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Ibaka dishes to George. Finds the bottom of the bucket from 13 feet out. George has got 18 points in the game.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
It's Powell on the wing, defended by George. And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. A three-pointer, no good. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Lillard attacking, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And here's Leonard. 6 points for him. Leonard draws the double. We've got 1:48 left in the third.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Another miss by Nurkic.
He's lucky his teammates have picked up the slack for him. I mean, his shooting has been horrific.
Leonard against Anthony, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And the Clippers call time here.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic. Hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but you use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
And the Clippers call time here. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Beverly, and he hits it to tie the game up. Beverly's got 9.
When Beverly gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
Simons the pass to Hollis Jefferson. McCollum outside. Canner in the corner. Lock at 6. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Cantor's got his second basket.
Great court awareness from the crafty guard McCollum. A good teammate who likes hitting his open guys.
Morris kicks to George. For the lead. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. .30 seconds left in the third. These are his third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. First free throw is good. No free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. The Trailblazers have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. McCollum left side. Offline with his 3.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Outside Leonard. Lays it up off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Clippers lead by 2. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Great vision. He's a gifted passer. Has his finger on the pulse of this offense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. This is a close game, as you know, but he sounded extremely confident. He told the players, don't let up now, fellas. This is when we make our move. Right now. Kevin?
Hollis Jefferson is out there with Ennis Cantor. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Simons in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Leonard, and Jones sends it back. A 3 from McCollum. The feed to Cantor. No good on that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka.
That's just a needless giveaway. You got to make the defense work for their turnovers.
The Trailblazers shooting impressively throughout at 62%. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And Cantor wide open. He shoots. Gets an open look and hits.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And when the game is tight, you can see why they go to him. And by the way, where was the defense on that play?
Outside, George. Ibaka outside. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
McCollum outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Leonard with the ball. George passes to Ibaka. Fires from deep. A rebound by Simons. And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Beverly. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. It's McCollum on the wing. It's up a 3. And another 3 for Portland.
Love the poise of McCollum. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
Here's Leonard. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moment.
Here's Simons. He's covered by Leonard. Shot clock at 5. McCollum. A putback, and Kent are able to finish. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
I don't think pressure bothers Kent that much. He remains calm and collected in the game's biggest moments.
And here's McCollum for 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
He doesn't play around. If the buck is there for him, he's going to get it.
1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Beverly, and the shot is good. Beverly's got 4 points this quarter.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but defensively, neither side has been able to adjust, and that's reflected in the score.
Here's Lillard. No good with the layup. LA's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. George dishes to Leonard. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
A true go-to option on offense. Leonard knows this team depends on him to take and make those big shots.
Leonard against Lillard. And Lillard throws it down.
Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
Can't waste any time here.
You're right. They desperately need a bucket, and every second matters.
Money!
I like that pick play. I mean, you can see how easily it makes it for him to get to the cup.
A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
Oh, that's good.
There you go again. A nice kick out after the knee had collapsed on it.
And here are the Clippers. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Yes!
And this is where Ibaka's steely demeanor serves him well. No hesitation under pressure.
Now Lillard. And so it's Portland winning this one. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Angel distance. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Yusuf Nurkic, Damian Lillard out there with Powell. Then it's Anthony, and it's Covington in at the 3 spot. And for Toronto, they've got Lowry, Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Chris Boucher, and it's Trent in at the 2 guard spot. Now here's Nurkic, here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Yeah, not something you want to do. You let Lillard drive all the way to the rack, and he will throw it down.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland. About 1 minute into the first quarter. And the 3 ball is good. Lillard's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, I think the scouting report says you got to chase him off the 3-point line. Not a good job defensively there, but a great job by Lillard to knock it down.
Here's Trent. Makes it off the glass. About 1.5 minutes through the first quarter. Lowry against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
Here's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Trent passes to Boucher, and again it's Toronto converting.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Powell. It's Powell on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Now they can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
Here's Lowry. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Siakam. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
With a harmonious blend of length and strength, Siakam has become a dependable interior scoring option.
Now here's Powell. Back to Lillard. Passes it to Powell. Here is Lillard. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Hits. Count that one from Nurkic. The importance of the 3-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's 3 guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from 3 and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those 3 guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the 3 guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the 3-point line.
And here's Lowry after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Put on the wing. Back to Lowry. Pass to Boucher. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists now in this one.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Raptors trail by 5. 44 seconds left in the first. Siakam outside. 3-pointer. Here's Boucher. Hood finds Lowry. 6 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Portland leading by 3. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard against Lowry. Now here's Lillard. He's tightly guarded. The pass to Powell. Here we go. Lowry, nobody back. And it's all evened up. Lowry's got 5 points so far.
And understands when to make the right play. Lowry refused to let the fast break opportunity go to waste.
And so the first quarter comes to a... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got C.J. McCollum, Andre Hollis Jefferson out there with Enes Kanter. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if he can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Pass to Kanter. Here's Simons. He's looking for McCollum and finds him. The offensive rebound. The shot's good from Kanter.
And it's not a secret. Kanter is a major factor on the offensive glass thanks to his size, strength, and excellent hands.
Now here's Van Vliet. Pulls up on the wing. And again, it's Toronto converting. Portland's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Back to McCollum. 5 on the clock. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Now here's Van Vliet. Now here's Van Vliet. Not a lot of room. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. The Raptors need to get a shot off. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Portland leading. McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum for the 3. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And without looking at the scoreboard, you think they were the team trailing and trying to fight their way back. Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Now here's Van Vliet. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
McCollum passes to Simons. Back to McCollum. Inside, Hollis Jefferson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Craig, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto. And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group. And a switch here also for Portland. Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Hollis Jefferson. Lowry against Lillard. The drive by Lowry. And that one drops for him. Lowry's got 7.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Here's Lillard. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Lowry passes to Siakam. It'll go. The Portland lead is cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Passes it to Powell. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. He has 5.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Outside Lowry. And the layup is good.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
Lillard outside. Takes the 3. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
And it'll go. And the Blazer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Lowry. Now Lillard, 18 points for him. Launches it. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Yeah, Damian Lillard, this is some Oaktown response. You make one, I got you back.
It'll count. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets under.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 21 points and 3 assists.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Hood out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Chris Boucher. And it's Trent in at the shooting guard position. Here's Siakam. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Trailblazers. The lead is 2. And that one's good. Lillard.
Lillard just plays with great confidence, really feeling it here and looking to find any scoring opportunity in this one.
Offensive rebound. To the middle. It's tipped. Powell with the steal. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his first foul. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. And there's the basket. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Lowry gets it to go.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
And the Raptors with the ball after the Trailblazers pick up 2. Trent passes to Lowry. Now, here's Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists in the game.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Now, here's Lillard. 28 points for him. He can't get it to go. Fast break, Toronto. Here's Trent. Count it. In 11-10. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Anunoby, he's checked in for the Raptors. Here's Hollis Jefferson, and it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
Well, if you go to Lehigh, of course, you're going to make smart plays. McCollum good at sensing when his man was going to be wide open.
Johnson outside. Pass to Birch. Now here's Van Vliet. He's guarded closely. He gets it in there.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Here's Simons. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Anunoby against McCollum. Rocket 6. And he banks in the layup.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finished. It's just how shifty he is.
Van Vliet outside. Here's Birch. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
The pass to Simons. Cantor trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Simons.
It would take some very special defense to stop him once he gets that close to the bucket, and they weren't special that time.
Now, here's Anunoby. Pass to Birch. Van Vliet outside. To the inside. Here's Watanabe. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Here's Simons. Passes to McCollum. Portland moving the ball around. Got a piece of it, and he recovers it. To the paint. Here's Hollis Jefferson.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Anunoby, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And there's the call. Portland the foul.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
Portland's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Here's Simons, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Toronto calls timeout. The Raptors making a switch here. Trent's checked in. Raptors trail by 3. Here's Van Vliet, and the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 8.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
McCollum deciding where to go with it. Yes, that goes in. McCollum's got 4 this quarter.
Well, he's just so good as C.J. McCollum at when to put the ball down on the floor and penetrate to the inside.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the floor for Portland, Monday Hollis Jefferson out there with Ennis Cantor. Then there's McCollum. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Simons in at the 1 spot.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Here's Anunoby. And it's Portland with the rebound. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. And it's Hollis Jefferson with the jam.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
And the D's not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
McCollum outside. And he lays it straight in. McCollum's got the lead up to 8 now for the Trailblazers.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside. Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Here's Simons, covered by Van Vliet. A 3 from McCollum, and another 3 for Portland.
Well, the coach has confidence in C.J. taking that shot, and so C.J. has confidence in making it.
And the Raptors call time here. And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
So Portland ends up going with the new group. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last time out, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
And Lowry gets it to go.
A veteran guard with a knack for penetrating defenses. Lowry can pretty much get any shot he wants.
Here's Lillard. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
Lowry kicks to Hood. Pass to Lowry. And they pick up 2. Lowry's got 25 points in the game.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
On the pass to Nurkic. Kicks it to Powell. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Lillard attacking, and Lillard throws it down.
You want evidence of Lillard finishing at the rim? I give you Exhibit A.
Siakam against Anthony. Back to Lowry. 1:30 left in the fourth. Pass to Boucher. The shake. And it's Portland with the rebound. Lillard with it. Banked in off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Portland lead.
Big time drive from Lillard, and the contact. He has the mindset just to slough it off.
Lowry finds Boucher. To the middle. Lillard against Lowry. To the wing on the left. From the high post. With 1 on the clock. Can't throw it down with one hand.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
You loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And again, no good by Toronto. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Passes it to Powell. Back to Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. Boucher with the rebound. Guys, a comeback probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
And Lowry has it in the corner. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. This was a very strong showing for him. Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Toscano in at the 5, roaming the pitch. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center. Lowry looking around. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
VanVleet, count that one.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now here's Curry. Thompson outside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Lowry has the open look. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is... Oh, the ease with which he elevates Wiggins with a highlight move that time.
Here's VanVleet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Come on now, this guy is more than just a great shooter. Klay Thompson, really good feel for the offense.
Here's Anunoby. Bazemore grabs the miss. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this is the thing about Klay Thompson. He's going to give you a little bit of everything. Right there, off the dribble drive. Go ahead, Klay.
VanVleet against Thompson. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Lowry passes to Boucher. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Raptors trail by 3. Inside, stolen by Thompson. Pass to Toscano. Back to Curry. Lays it up and banks it in.
There's a confidence and an energy that allows Steph Curry to attack on the interior. This guy is excellent in the painted area.
VanVleet looking around. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Anunoby against Curry. Unable to get that one. And Toronto will come the other way. Down low. Siakam against Wiggins. Now, here's Anunoby. No points in the game yet for him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Lowry passes to Boucher. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry. Curry with the steal. Toscano passes to Thompson. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Well, finishing with confidence. Wiggins getting a great understanding for this game.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Curry dishes to Thompson. And he could not get that one to go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry, good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so Van Vliet will bring it up for Toronto, trailing by 4.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Here's Curry. At the top of the key, Thompson. Outside for Curry from outside the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And from what we've seen so far from the Warriors, you know, how would you grade them?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
And a few of those led to quick scores at the other end. Really active first quarter for them.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Here's Curry. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Toronto calls timeout. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Here's Curry. The Raptors getting the bucket. And another 3 for Golden State.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Lowry from outside. The shot comes out, and it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Thompson from long range. And another 3 for Golden State.
Thompson's so quick to pull the trigger. As soon as the ball hits his hands, he is ready to fire.
Lowry up top, covered by Wiggins. And it's the Warriors on the break. That one goes in. Bazemore's got the lead up to 10 now for the Warriors.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far.
And how about a 44-inch vertical leap for Andrew Wiggins, and yet not interested in competing in the dunk contest.
Greg, he can really get up, but says he keeps it simple when he does. One hand. Two, he's a game dunker more so than an exhibitionist.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Raptors making a change here. Watanabe's checked in. Curry. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 5. It's good.
Well, no fear in Kyle Lowry's game. This guy is happy to take it inside and seek you out.
Warriors leading by 8. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Curry attacking. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he was able to convert on the finger roll.
Here's Watanabe. Pass to Trent. Thompson with the rebound. Golden State's gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. And Wiggins throws it down.
Andrew Wiggins with the statement finish.
And the Raptors call time here. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Van Vliet. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. Good. And Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got 6 here in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Here's Van Vliet, and the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 13.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Curry from deep three-point land. Another 3 for Golden State.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
Here's Van Vliet. It's good for the 7th time this game. He shot 7. He has made 7.
And he has found the stroke, folks. Continues to knock down shot after shot. Perfection thus far.
Curry, good.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Boucher passes to Trent. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For 3, Van Vliet. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He has really delivered at the offensive end.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to the first half was all about Stephen Curry. He ended up with 24 points, even with all. And that does it for our halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So for the Golden State Warriors right now, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kent Bazemore is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Toscano in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And Van Vliet, here we go. Boucher finds Lowry. And he converts the layup. Lowry's got 9.
Well, small frame, but big heart. How about Kyle Lowry's toughness on the finish through contact?
Anunoby against Curry. Pass to Toscano. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Outside for Curry. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
We call that floor vision, gentlemen. Kyle Lowry with the pretty pass.
I mean, the improvement that we've seen from Siakam, it's like nothing else I've ever seen. He's a huge reason for the success of this Raptors team.
Greg, in 2 short years, this guy triples his output from the floor. He goes from a guy who was getting spot minutes, couldn't really get into the rotation, to an all-star. The transition game, his ability to use that speed, and then his approach, the work habits, both of those 2 things have been critical to his growth.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And that'll give him a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred VanVleet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
It's Curry with the drive. Good. Curry's got 26 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Knocks down the 3-ball. 12 points for him.
Brilliant second half start. 4 for 4 from the field. Can't ask for any better.
Curry is inside. He's guarded by Anunoby. Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. With the teardrop, count it, and the Warrior lead has been get back down to a 7-point margin, getting the points there from Kyle Lowry. Curry looking around, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
We most closely identify Stephen Curry with his 3-point shooting, but the reality is this guy is a threat from any place on the floor. He is constant pressure on the defense. You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Back to Van Vliet. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Curry kicks to Thompson. Toscano passes to Curry. Here's Toscano. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Warriors leading by 6. Up top, Curry. He's guarded by Anunoby. Golden State moving it around. Thompson with the bucket.
Well, the IQ is just off the charts for Steph Curry. He senses when the defense has left someone open, and I guarantee you he will put it on time and on target.
And the Raptors call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Raptors trail by 8. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third.
Well, using every bit of that 7-foot wingspan, Wiggins airmailing it back.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Lowry, good. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And he makes that one. Curry's got 32 points in the game.
Boy, once Stephen Curry starts to cook, it's like an avalanche. The guy can score at will from anywhere.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter. Trent passes to Lowry. From deep three-point range, shot clock at 5. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Lowry's got 18 points.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
No good that time. And so it's the Golden State Warriors in the driver's seat, up 8 points. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
If you allow Kyle Lowry a head of steam, it is very difficult to stay in front of him. No stopping him on that drive.
Curry can't get it to go.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Back to Boucher. And there's the pass to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. There's the 3. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kyle Lowry.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance. This half, and he also hit one in the first half, too.
Timeout called the Warriors.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic. Vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break, and he's pushing them to empty the tank. He said, I know you're tired and it's been a tough game, but we can't hold back. If you're tired, come out. Otherwise, I want you full speed, guys.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, toughness being shown right there by Kyle Lowry. There's no doubt he is this team's bull. He will finish and head to the line.
Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Toscano. Kicks it to Wiggins. Here's Toscano. There's the steal. Now, Anunoby. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Wiggins against Lowry. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Curry.
Well, stepping up his game on the defensive end, Steph Curry reads the play and sends it back. Well, I'm telling you, this guy is doing everything he can to get them where they want to be. He's been on a mission in this period.
It's Curry with the drive, and the shot goes down.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here
It's good from Stephen Curry. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Lowry against Wiggins. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Kyle Lowry.
Lowry letting everybody in the building know if there's a big bucket to be made, get me the ball.
Thompson from long range. Here's Toscano, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass.
Well, just it's easy to say this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. A three-pointer off the mark. Warriors leading by 6. Thompson outside to the inside. Wiggins passes to Toscano. Stolen by Van Vliet. Lays it in off the breakaway. Lowry's got 32 points.
Well, we've seen Fred Van Vliet play elite-level defense on the game's biggest stage. 2019 Finals, he was brilliant. Get a look at the defense right there.
And the basket by Curry. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Back to Van Vliet. 1:21 left in the game. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. He's got 25.
And the crowd is loving this long-range bomb attack that we're seeing here tonight, coming right back to answer a three with one of their own.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That'll be his second foul of the game.
This guy has a reputation for being a great free throw shooter, and you've got to knock him down. He does it here.
Van Vliet against Thompson. Three-pointer, Lowry. It counts. A tremendous three to tie it up.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Connects from downtown.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Outside Lowry. Beyond the arc. It's good from beyond the arc.
Every possession critical, and Kyle Lowry delivers once again.
And it's the Warriors' ball. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the fourth. It's Curry with the drive. Good!
Steph Curry so cool under pressure. Big moment, no matter. He's ready.
Lowry against Wiggins. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Back to Lowry to take the lead. No good from three-point territory. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That is his first foul of the game.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Curry passes to Toscano. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that makes it a three-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a four-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
So it's a narrow victory for the Warriors, pulling out the W. This was a hard ball ride, David. Thank you. And that about wraps it up for it's Conley in at the point guard. And for Golden State, Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Toscano in at the 5 spot. Mitchell, and that one, good.
Just look at the way Mitchell's built. The strength in the upper body.
I mean, not only does Bogdanovic stretch the floor, but he can really stretch it from beyond 30 feet.
Greg, he is blessed with incredible range and a quick trigger, might I add. You have to stay connected to Bogdanovic defensively because he can go on scoring tears where there's just no stopping him.
Toscano passes to Curry. Clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot.
You have to give major credit to the hustle of Gobert. He really goes all out on D.
Mitchell wide open. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Thompson. Passes it to Toscano. Hits the three-point bomb.
You have to remember, Thompson's grown up in a system where sharing the ball is emphasized.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. Back to Conley. Jazz passing it around. And Donovan Mitchell again. Mitchell's got 6 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Curry. Now the pass to Toscano. Another 3 for Golden State.
This is where Curry's excellent. Ball in hand, making decisions.
Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Here's Toscano. 6 points for him. That gives them the lead.
You can count on this from Clay. He will stretch you from distance.
Mitchell right side. Over Wiggins. Tries again. Gobert trying to get open, and they get it back. Here's Mitchell. They shoot again. Nice shot by Gobert.
See, this is where the better conditioning comes in. Rudy Gobert able to stay active.
Curry is inside. Covered by Conley. Curry gets the bucket. Greg, you and I talk about the big man, his role in the current NBA, and how they can possibly carry the standard for the great centers before them. And you played with the great one in Patrick Ewing, so you have a great appreciation, I would think, for it.
Oh, no doubt about it. And I think two guys kind of separated themselves a little bit. Nikola Jokic and Joel Embiid, I think, are the two guys that stand out for me because of their ability, in essence, to do everything well. They can shoot it, they pass it, they can shoot it from the free throw line, they give you rim protection. I'd throw Rudy Gobert up there as an elite center as well. Doesn't have the offensive impact that those guys have, but he does impact the game as well.
3 young, dynamic centers. Those are good names.
Yes, so explosive. More often than not, Mitchell will beat you to the spot.
This is his first free throw of the game. And Mitchell drops them both.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. On deep. Toscano passes to Wiggins. Gobert with the block.
You really have to be careful with Gobert lurking around. He'll send it back.
Bogdanovic. High post, Gobert. Dishes to Ingles. A second chance effort. And Gobert with the lay-in. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Thompson. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Wiggins. Here's Toscano. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Toscano's got 8 points.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer. Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
And good that time.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Curry passes it to Toscano. Fires for 3, and another 3 for Golden State.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Mitchell against Wiggins. Gobert can't cash in from close range. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Warriors. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Kent Bazemore is out there with Wiggins, and it's Toscano in at the 5 down low. The Warriors leading. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Buries the 20-footer. He has 7.
Stephen Curry is great off the dribble, but he also is good at the catch and shoot.
And you just got to love Steph's passion for the game. Even his pregame workout has drawn attention.
GA, let me give you this little story. One time in high school, he got so pumped before a game, he actually hurt himself. He jumped up, hit his forehead, and had to get stitches. The man just loves to play, and he loves this game.
Now, here's Mitchell. Derek Favors unable to get his shot to go, and it's good, 2 points. Mitchell's got 4 this quarter.
Well, when it comes to carrying an offense, few young players do it as well as Donovan Mitchell.
Inside, Toscano. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell, and the call on the shot that sends him to the... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now Bogdanovich still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Out to Conley. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
It's Curry outside. Thompson finds Curry. Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 10.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Now, here's Mitchell. 21 points in the game. On the wing, Ingles. From deep three-point range. Offensive rebound. Favors. Shoots the 3. And Joe Ingles hits from deep. Ingles has got it all tied up now for the Jazz.
Second chance points have really been an issue here defensively.
Thompson outside. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Thompson's got his second bucket.
Splash! Thompson loves a three-point showdown, and he usually wins that battle.
The drive by Mitchell. Begins with the block. Curry looking it over. Here's Bazemore. Pass to Curry. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup. Curry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Warriors.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Thompson. He has 6. Bucket is good.
Thompson diving into the contact there and finding a way to bury the shot. So good at creating opportunities for himself off the dribble.
Here's Mitchell. It's deflected. And up the court come the Warriors on the break. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from outside. Jazz trail by 5. And Steph Curry with the foul. That's his first foul. Gobert, he's checked in for the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. And he uses the glass on the layup. Mitchell's got 25 points in the game.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
And a deep three from Curry. Ingles with the rebound. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
Conley with a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Conley's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Curry from deep three-point land. And the Warriors miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Goes up on the wing. And good. Got the English that time as it falls. Mitchell's got 13 points in just this quarter. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Passes to Toscano. Thompson for the triple. Good on the triple. Thompson's got 11.
Thompson is just as consistent as they come from three-point land.
Here's Mitchell. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we... Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Golden State found themselves in a close game in the first. They never put themselves in too much danger. And that should do it with...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
So on the floor for Utah, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Gobert, and it's Ingles in at the 3 slot.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league.
Here's Curry following the bucket by the Jazz. Curry on the wing. Gobert with the block. And it's Conley penetrating. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Bogdanovich has got his 5th assist in this one. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Warriors with the ball. A 2-point game. Curry fires from way outside. And another 3 for Golden State.
Stephen Curry putting the defense in no man's land, possessing quick feet and a fast release.
Conley finds Bogdanovich. Back to Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
and still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And Curry, here we go. Good work there as it goes. Curry's got the game tied up here for the Warriors.
A very aggressive play by Stephen Curry, driving it to the teeth of the defense.
Conley surveying the D. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Curry with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Curry kicks to Thompson. The pass to Toscano. To the middle. It's deflected. In the corner, Bazemore with it. Makes it off the glass.
Adding to the variety of ways in which he can hurt you. Bazemore trying to become a complete scorer on all 3 levels.
Conley gets the bucket.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
In this half, a more entertaining one. The pace is picked up, tougher defense, better ball movement.
Toscano's shot is good.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
In a short time span, I'm amazed at how far Donovan Mitchell's come. He has very few weaknesses for a young player.
And so he makes both from the line. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Curry is inside. Covered by Mitchell. Stolen by Michael Conley. It's picked off. Bogdanovich against Thompson. And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by Thompson. And the Warriors lead by 1. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Pushing the action, Donovan Mitchell has an innate ability to make people foul him.
The Jazz have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight, and Mitchell drops them both. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Curry against Conley. Curry dishes to Thompson, and it's blocked by Conley. On the wing, Wiggins. Outside Curry. 4 on the shot clock. A second chance effort, and he lays it up and in. Curry's got 19 points. Utah has gone 3 of 7 tonight from 3-point territory. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
The Warriors took a big chance on trading for Wiggins. The Wolves were so desperate to get rid of his contract, they added a top 3 protected first-round pick into the package.
Utah trailing here. Mitchell up top. 33 points for him. And here's Ingles outside. Connects from 3-point range. Ingles has got 6.
And the Warriors, in their own right, got rid of D'Angelo Russell's huge contract, but the deal was also about fit.
It was, GA. At the time, they were looking for a small forward, and Andrew Wiggins put them in the mind of a Harrison Barnes. He's more athletic, though. And then for the Wolves, D'Angelo Russell was a guy they needed in the backcourt. Interesting to see how both these guys' career end up. These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Thompson from long range. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Thompson's got it all tied up now for the Warriors. Pass to Gobert. Right side, Bogdanovich. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And his teammates appreciate the unselfishness. Bogdanovich willing to get it to his open guys.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Toscano. There's the triple. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Lays it up off the glass. And now a 4-point Jazz lead.
And as Rudy Gobert has been adding bulk, he's only getting better at finishing through contact.
Curry way outside, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Utah leading by 4. Curry and Clay, the Splash Brothers, in the backcourt. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Kent Bazemore. And it's Toscano in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Warriors' 5.
He put the ball on the deck and attacked Rudy Gobert offensively. He has elevated his game.
Thompson outside. To the paint. Here's Wiggins outside for Curry. 6 to shoot. Some nice passing by Golden State. Nice shot by Thompson.
They continue to battle out there. So close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Here's Ingles after the made shot from Klay Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Free throw drops for Mitchell. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Warriors trail by 6. Curry outside. Drops in the tray. Curry's got 24.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
And here's Conley outside. It doesn't go for him. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And with that height and incredible leaping ability, Wiggins can throw it down as easy as anyone.
And the Jazz call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
And you know they wanted that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Curry with it. Conley picks him up. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Over Mitchell. Back to Curry. Over Conley. And with that, the Utah lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Stephen Curry.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Ingles passes to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. On the wing, Mitchell. Outside Conley. Fires the 3. And there's Mitchell. That's good on the assist from Conley. Conley's got his 9th assist in the game now. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. And he banks in the layup. Curry's got 16 points here in the second half.
Just another reason why we have to love Stephen Curry. His ability to provide baskets in key situations.
To take the lead, stolen by Conley. The drive by Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Now here's Curry. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Nice job extending the lead and making this a 2-possession game now.
It's Curry with the drive, and he gets the bucket. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
Tremendous day at the office for the former NBA scoring champion, Steph on a mission.
Mitchell up top. Gets a very good look and converts. Mitchell's got 48.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
Here's Toscano. The shot by Curry, no good. One-on-one fast break. Again, what an avalanche!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. It's Curry outside. It's good from long range. Curry's got 33 points.
You talk about pressure situation. Stephen Curry lives for these moments.
And Bogdanovich gets to Conley. Here's Mitchell. Tries again on the wing, Ingles. A three-pointer is right on target. Ingles has got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way. You just love how reliable he is night in and night out. His offense is there.
Stolen by Thompson.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then, of course, they also need to foul.
Now, here's Curry. Good! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
I'll tell you, Steph is sneaky. Don't underestimate him inside.
The wide open look here for Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
I mean, spectacular. He's clutch. We've seen Ingles make plays in this situation before.
Here's Toscano. So we see the Jazz get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. First. The Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. Ring shot on the way. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Great mechanics from Mitchell on that one. You can count on him when he's at that range.
Outside, George. Ibaka goes in, and Ibaka slams it in.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Beverly. Reverses. Conley with the rebound. Mitchell left side. A quick shot there, and it's off target.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Jazz are gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Latrey. They get it again. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, there are some ways to fire up your teammates. That right there is one of them, thanks to Kawhi Leonard.
Mitchell, and 2 free throws coming up on it. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here is Mitchell after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Conley against Beverly. Here's Gobert. 6 on the shot clock. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Bogdanovich, no luck. The Clippers trail. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. And Leonard gets it to go.
Just a lightning bolt there in transition. No one can match up with Kawhi, especially at his position. That time they paid a price.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 7.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And last year, excellent at the free throw line, just a shade under 90%.
I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul are 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
It's tipped. Leonard on the wing. Gobert with the block. Mitchell against George. Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Off the inbound. That fall. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Outside, George. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Utah leading by 4. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And using his insane wingspan and athletic frame, Gobert can flat out dominate down low.
Now here's Beverly. He's been patient so far, nothing on the scoreboard yet.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
The Clippers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. That's good from Beverly.
Beverly just motivated every night to get out here, to play, to compete. He hustles and wants to make it really tough on anybody that's on the opposing side of things.
And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
He's attacking right now. Patrick Beverly just getting fired up, and his team is doing the same.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 15.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
On its way from Ibaka for 2. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. Going on an absolute... Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverly about his throwback stuff.
Old school basketball, to be honest.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, from what we've been watching with the Jazz, what are you guys seeing out there?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center position. Here's Beverly. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And Patrick Beverly could do that in close, finds a way to get that one up. And you know he likes to score. It doesn't happen a ton, but he loves it.
Pass to Ingles. Stolen by Beverly. Here's George. And that one drops. 8 points for him.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Leonard. Here's Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 4 points in the quarter.
Right through the contact. Gobert's added so much strength since being drafted back in 2013. It's helped all facets of his game.
George finds Ibaka from downtown. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Dead-eye shooting from them this quarter.
Leonard against Mitchell. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Out to Conley. Back to Mitchell. This is it to Gobert. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Here's the Clippers. They're on a 12-4 run. And that one is hammered home.
Well, how about Patrick Beverly showing you at a point guard he can still get up?
The Jazz working the ball around now. The drive by Mitchell. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he gets it back. Mitchell outside. 5 on the clock. Down low. Here's Gobert. Second chance shot. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Mitchell against Leonard. And it's Mitchell missing. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now here's Beverly. 8 points for him. Outside for George. Morris passes to George. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Morris, no good. Jazz have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far.
And Marcus Morris has raised some eyebrows in the last couple of years, just being a much more efficient scorer.
Mitchell's shot is good.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
Leonard on the wing, covered by Mitchell. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Back to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Gobert's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Leonard against Mitchell. Outside, George jacks up a 3, drains it from beyond the arc. George has got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And right now, the torture chamber that Paul George has put the defense in is paying off for his team.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Fires the 3. The rebound by Ibaka. And so Ibaka will bring it up for Los Angeles. And that one's good. Leonard.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Mitchell buries the long-range jumper. Mitchell's got 20 points.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's a 9-point Clipper lead.
The strength in that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He had 13 points, 2 assists, and that should...
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Morris in at the power forwards position. The drive by Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Pass to Conley. Leonard against Mitchell. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. Outside for George. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Gobert with the block. By himself. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Leonard inside. Covered by Mitchell. On its way from Ibaka for two. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Jazz trail by 8. Mitchell looking it over. Over Leonard. Here's Gobert, and he makes good on the layup. Gobert's got 12.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
On the wing, Morris. Ibaka outside. From past the arc. Utah with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half. And after burying 3 straight shot opportunities, finally a miss there. Still feeling the momentum, though.
He had stolen by Ingles. And again, Utah around the court in transition. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
Nobody near George. And he can't stop the run as he misses. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
And, well, he's been the NBA's leader in blocks multiple times. Ibaka just has that rare instinct for it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Mitchell against Leonard. The drive by Mitchell. That shot misses. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Clippers leading by 6. Outside Leonard. Back to George. Ibaka, the pass to George. Buries it from 3-point range. George has got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Los Angeles. Here's Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Mitchell kicks to Ingles. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Shoots over Leonard. Mitchell's shot is good. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Stolen by Conley. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You won't find a higher percentage shot in this league. Gobert from ground zero.
Here's Leonard. The shot will not fall. And it's Utah the other way. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Ingles dishes to Conley. Up again. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Leonard attacking.
Such a difficult guy to keep up with and also have a conversation with. Leonard, sometimes all you can do is foul him.
He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the game right here. The free throw drops for Leonard. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 7th assist in the game. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Rudy Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Conley in at the 1. That's the group right now for Utah. Outside, George. Three-pointer. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And the technical free throw is good.
Now, quiet is Kawhi Leonard, but don't let that mistake itself for a lack of competitiveness. He has that desire and drive to continue to get better.
Shot clock at 6, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whip. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, guys, we don't want to play hero ball. We don't want to take threes that aren't there. There are better options when you run the offense all the way through. Evan will see if they can make that adjustment.
Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Conley finds Gobert. Outside Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Clippers in the lead. Here's Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. And that's 20 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, he's so dangerous, and he's also efficient with his offensive game. Leonard right now having a tremendous offensive night.
And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
The Jazz have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Mitchell against Leonard. Here's Gobert, and it's blocked by Ibaka. Mitchell kicks to Conley. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it.
Oh, man. Fans love that. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena. Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Bogdanovich inside. He's against Morris. Here's Conley. They get it back. And slam dunk by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
George, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Gobert, the pass to Ingles. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
And you just knew he wasn't going to miss that one, not with so much riding on him.
Los Angeles has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Leonard. Gobert with the block. There's the pass to Ingles. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Ingles has got 5 points in the quarter. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
George passes to Beverly. Shot to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in.
Beverly excellent at getting a bucket when the team needs it, stepping up that time.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Utah Jazz. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Mitchell wide open. Gets the jumper from the corner of the floor. Mitchell's got 15 points here in the second half.
I love Bogdanovic's ability to put the team first. When he sees one of his guys open, he's a willing ball mover.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
Mitchell against Leonard. Now, here's Mitchell. Guarded close. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And he's able to get it back. Mitchell's shot is good.
Big-time play there from Mitchell. Remember, he's been the go-to guy since his rookie year.
Here's Leonard. Money!
That is world-class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Leonard against Mitchell. The pass to Gobert.
It's Gobert showing some guts on that one. With that length, a good bet to get off a good look in that crucial moment.
And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Outside for George. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just one.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Mitchell against Leonard. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Ingles passes to Mitchell. And the rejection by Leonard.
Let this be a reminder, when you're going up for a shot, it's always important to know where Kawhi Leonard may be lurking.
Money!
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
And the Jazz call time here. They're behind by 1. 1 second left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but it doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got 1 shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
Stolen by George. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks.